Good morning. How is everybody? Is anyone other than me confused? Per usual, on a non Monday, I have confused the time that my title says I'm going to start versus the time that I scheduled it. Whatever. I'm awake. I'm here. If you're here with me, welcome. Thanks for joining me super early in the morning. I'm guessing that most everybody else who's going to come is maybe going to come at 10 o'clock. So I'm not going to spend a lot of time talking during this first sprint. I'm going to get quite a few different things set up. Those of you who are here with me, like, definitely read the time that was posted in the thing or just happen to be online right now anyway. But I hope you are doing well today. I am not as cold as maybe I'm looking here with my hood on. But yeah, I'm just relaxing. So let me share what I'm doing during this sprint. And then when we come back, I'll share what my plans are for the day. So, because I have the sinking suspicion that like my times were all coordinated, because they weren't, I what did I do? I don't even remember what I was going to say. Wow. And I've had my coffee this morning already. This is a bad sign, guys. But during this sprint, I am going to listen to my Year of Wonder. And I was just about to go and do a quick workout. And then I was like, I think I put that my sprint was going to start at 9. I better check that. And I did. And I was like, yep, that's what I put, even though I'm StreamYard. StreamYard's like, you can start early if you want. Thanks, StreamYard. Anyway, so yeah, I'm probably going to listen to the Year of Wonder. I think I'm going to still go and do my stretches. I don't have an audiobook that I'm listening to right now, so that's not going to happen. And then I also realized I need to make a graphic for the other book I'm going to be reading today, but I will be starting with Don Quixote. So after I do my stretches, maybe I'll do some wake up yoga, like morning yoga, like get your act together yoga. And then I'll be reading Don Quixote during this sprint. Yes, I think that is the plan, and make the graphic. Okay, we'll see if I remember all that. Let's see how you guys are doing today. And Nani came in and stopped by yesterday evening and said, yes, waiting for this. And yeah, her Mondays have been super busy. Oh, yes. So I'm hoping she'll be able to join later. Hey, Dee Dee, how's it going? What are you reading today? What are you working on? Let me know. And hey, Livia, how are you doing? I hope you are well. And I feel like, is my camera crooked? I feel like I'm crooked. What is going on? Oh, I see what's going on. I have myself like set up weird and caught on a piece of carpet. Oh gosh. Anyway, hey Allison, how are you doing? Ooh, The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. How far are you? How are you liking it? You know, that's a really popular one. Livia's reading God Killer and the Tainted Cup. Very popular fantasies. Nice. And good morning, Diana. How are you doing? You're listening to Gravity's Rainbow, along with reading it on the Kindle. I have that, and I'm pretty sure that that's how I'm going to do it as well, is audiobook, because I don't remember what it was, but there was something that I listened to that was like kind of stream of consciousness postmodern, and I did it on audiobook, and I was like, oh, it makes so much more sense. Because the whole idea of stream of consciousness is that it's supposed to be written as close to how we would think or naturally speak. So I'm like, it makes sense that the audio would make more sense. Good morning, Alex. How are you doing? I hope you're well this morning. And yes, going to read Clarissa, finish YP, Country Place by Ann Petrie. What's YP? Yeah, it's not going to come to me. But yeah, I read the letter, the February 20th letter in Clarissa yesterday. It was a nice short one. She's starting out. And have you guys looked ahead to March? In March, there's like 200 pages worth of Clarissa to read. I was like, wow, thanks for starting us off easy and then being like, pow. And Elkie, you forgot these were happening. Is it a special occasion? No, I'm not going to do Fridays right now, like regularly at all. The special occasion is my husband's out of town. So I don't know if I've ever mentioned this, but 90% of the time when I do like extra sprints, that's what's going on. Is hubby's out of town and I've got like extra time. And I'm like, yeah. And especially like if I have nothing planned for that day, I'm like, yeah, let's sprint with friends. Let's do that. Sometimes I'm like, I'm just gonna sit at home by myself, but other times I hang out with you guys. You have to catch up on your correspondence with Clarissa. Yeah, yeah. No, she wrote. She caught us up. She caught us up. And good morning, Anne. You have a doctor's appointment this afternoon. All right. We will distract you. What are you going to read? What are you going to work on, Anne? Allison's on page 140 and definitely enjoying it. Ooh, you love the writing. Nice. I like that. Good morning, Joanna. How are you? Finishing Hannah Craft's story while purging your closet. Ah, man, yeah. Closet purges. I'm assuming your clothes closet that you're purging. Good luck. Hope you make good progress. And hey, Courtney, how are you doing? I haven't like made your last few sprints, Courtney. I miss seeing you, but I hope you are doing well. Um, well, I understood what you're saying. You were fine. And Elke's reading, or no, I didn't understand what you were saying. This was the YP. Okay. It's too early in the morning for me. Elke's reading Defy the Night and The Phoenix Keeper, but not much in a reading mood. Okay, yeah, maybe the sprints will help. Maybe it'll not help and you'll just do other stuff and hang out. And yeah, no. Clarissa was like, she went wild. Like, here's my guess. My guess is that by the end of February, things have really kicked off. And so she's got a lot to say in March. That is my guess, right? Because, like, we know that the last month between January and March, we haven't heard anything from her because, in theory, she's with Anne. And since Anne's the main person she's writing to, she didn't need to write to her. And so now we get, I think, letters on the 20th, the 24th, and the 27th, and maybe the 28th as well. So I'm like, okay, so they're coming closer and closer together. And then bam, all of a sudden in March, somebody, Clarissa and somebody has a lot to write to tell other people about. So I'm thinking, like, what happened? I mean, I know in general in the plot summary what happens, but I don't remember when. But I'm just thinking like a lot must be happening that she's got to be like telling us all about it. And Amy started the women, but need to go grocery shopping this morning. Very nice. I just had my book club last night where we talked about the women, and we were split. It was really good discussion. Um, Half of the people in the group really, really enjoyed it. The other half was kind of like anywhere from it was okay to didn't enjoy it. And interestingly enough, I noticed that the people who enjoyed it the most listened to it on audiobook. And like we couldn't figure out like why that may have been because two of them were like, I think I was just in the mood for like a melodramatic book. And so they felt like it kind of fit that. But other than that, like we couldn't find any connection between the three as to why they had like a very different experience than everybody else. And of course, I forgot to turn off my phone. Well, not turn it off, but mute it. Also, I think I'm gonna need to get a new phone soon because I'm pretty sure my phone battery is like not charging well. Because last night I went from like half a battery to, I swear, in an instant down to nothing. And then my phone was like, I'm just gonna turn off. And then I charged it overnight like I normally do. And this morning it was still at like nothing. Though I may not have plugged the charger into the wall. So there may be some user error in there. Anyway, good morning, Angela. How are you doing? Reading the second book on the Winter Night trilogy by Catherine Arden. Nice. Sounds good. All those winter books. Oh no, stop crying. Oh, Anne, why are you crying? Are you crying because of your book? Like that would at least be like an okay thing. Oh, Anne, I'm sorry. I hope you're liking the book, though. Do let us know because you made us all buy it. Alex hasn't read much this week. Oh, your mom came for a visit. Oh, that's a good reason not to read, though. 2 days no reading. Need to get back to into the book groove. Yeah, that's what will happen when my mom comes to visit because she likes to be like really busy. So we will be busy just doing stuff. And I know, that's what I felt like. And good morning, Jamie, popping in before work. Have an amazing day at work. I hope you're able to jump in and out as well. And yes, Livia also hopes you feel better. Yes, gentle hugs. And Alex might start with a children's series, Dory Phantasmagoria. I have not heard of that. It was a fave you read to your son and now bought for your niece. Oh, and she's obsessed. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I love that. Oh, I have not heard of that one, so that's fun. And good morning, Mary. How are you? 15% on head cases and thoroughly engrossed. Ooh, nice. Okay, always best to replace the charger first. Yeah, yeah. So what I did is I have two chargers. Like I have a really long one that I use in my bedroom just because it's next to my bed and the outlet's not that close and blah blah blah. So I did go and I plugged it into my like main like shorter phone charger and it charged just fine this morning. So I'm thinking the overnight thing was that charger. And like I said, maybe I just didn't plug it into the wall. Um, but there is still it randomly seriously drained itself for no reason last night. So we'll see. But yeah, plugging the charger in is like a key factor. Sometimes audiobooks do a better job than the book. Yeah, it helps set the tone that the book hasn't been able to. Yeah, I like that may have been some of it, and it may have also just like I could see it, especially in the women making the dramatic moments in the book, like all the dramatic moments in the book, more dramatic. And it wasn't that any of us had felt like the dramatic moments weren't dramatic. But I think it may also have helped you gloss over the things that others of us had issues with. So I don't know. It was just an interesting observation. And Alex sends hugs to Anna as well. Joanna, if your charging port is dying, maybe get a phone charging pad. Ooh, that is a good idea as well. I love this. You guys are like saving me a whole cell phone. Not that mine's not like ancient as dirt, but I will keep it basically until it catches fire in my hands, and then I'll go, I guess I should get a new one, maybe. And really enjoying the book, Meeting the Surgeon for Your Hand. Oh, okay. Well, I hope it goes well and that, you feel comfortable with the outcome. Alex had issues with the charging port on an Android and went to a wireless charger to buy more time with the phone. Yeah, okay, I will definitely try that. Yeah, yeah. plugging, making sure the charger's plugged in. That will be step one. Step two will be just switching to a better charger, and step three will be a wireless one. Thank you guys. I have a plan now. And hey, Amy, how are you doing? Pleasantly surprised to find the sprints this morning. Yes, yes, yes. You have some laundry to start and then reading and journaling. Ooh, that sounds nice. Sounds like productive morning in all sorts of manners. So, all right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and get us started. I still need to put my other shoe on, like Mr. Rogers, because, like I said, I confused myself with what time we were starting this morning. And so I was like at 8:56. I was like, I'm pretty sure I wrote that we're starting at 9 in the title of this sprint. So I better set myself up. So I had one shoe on when I went to do that. Oh, and Joanna, it's the last week to download, yeah, any Kindle ebooks. So use your own phone to store your ebooks. Now I'm confused on this issue because what I read is you'll still be able to have the Kindle books on your phone, but you'll only be able to use them through the Kindle app. But so does that mean that you'll only be able to use the Kindle when you have Wi-Fi access since you won't be able to like Or will you also be able to download it onto your Kindle, but just not be able to download it anywhere else? I don't really care for myself because I don't use Kindles that often, but I'm just wondering exactly how it's all working. Your phone did that. You took it to the store. She cleaned the charging port. Oh, that's a good idea too. Hey, Christina, how are you? Reading Clarissa, ooh, and Wuthering Heights. Your first ever Bronte. Oh, you've also never read Austen. Not sure why you've always avoided these authors. Maybe just because they're hyped. And you had a Galaxy S6 for a bajillion years. In the end, you pretty much keep it always plugged in. Yeah, I definitely get to that point too, where I'm just like, I'm just gonna use it right here, attached to. It's like a plugged. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like being in the '90s with a corded phone. Oh my gosh, Judy says yes. Hello, Linnea. How are you? You have a few short books to try today. Nice. Struggling hard with reading. Ooh, what are your book choices that you're working with? Um, and you won't be able to download outside of the Kindle app. So you're like downloading it into Kindle. Or you won't be able to load it outside of Kindle. Right. So you could download it onto your Kindle, but like not onto your phone or computer or whatever. They're basically just be in the cloud if it's not on your Kindle. Okay. Interesting. I only read the Kindle stuff on my Kindle. So and I rarely even do that. Just to be honest. Hey Mickey, how are you? I am well. And she told you that stuff gets in from your pocket or bag. That makes sense. Yep. Yep. That makes a lot of sense. Mickey's gonna be working and listening to Love by Toni Morrison. Nice. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Thank you, Dee Dee. And you're good. Some finished books and Diary of an Accidental Witch. That's my vote. That sounds fascinating. Um, and you like downloading. Yeah, see, this is what I was wondering if that was the problem, was that people like to download the books onto their Kindles or phones or wherever, so that when you're traveling, you don't know when you're going to have Wi-Fi. But do you still need to be connected to the Wi-Fi even when you're on your Kindle to read the book? Because if so, it's like, well, that's really dumb. Like, because Wi-Fi is everywhere, but it's not everywhere. Like, you know what I mean? Anyway, let's get into this first sprint because I could just sit here and chat forever until I eventually wake up, and that might take a while. So, we're going to start with 45 minutes. We'll do an hour all the rest of the day, like usual. I am going to go and like move around and do my leg stretches and listen to Year of Wonder as soon as I find my headphones, and then I will be right back. So I will see you all in 45 minutes. I have a majillion screens up here in the background. So here's the one with the clock. And I will see you in a bit. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did that first sprint go for everyone? I hope it went well. And before I forget, I'm going to go ahead and change our clock so that it will be 60 minutes going forward. So hopefully it will automatically do that when we go to the sprint. We'll see. Anyway, mine went well. I did do my leg stretches, so my legs are feeling okay. My one leg is feeling weird for some reason. And then I started reading Don Quixote, and mistakes were made. I should have also gone to the bathroom. So this may be like me going through these comments very quickly. Anyway, yeah, so my reading is going well. Anne needs to get dressed. Swank stopped in, and so I said hello to Swank. I forgot to read Alex's comment. She said she wonders if Kindle will do a time download like Netflix. I think that actually makes a lot of sense, and they should. And good luck to Anne for her appointment. Hello, Amelia. How are you? You're reading an excellent book about Jane Austen's bookshelf, which sounds really cool. Okay, guys, I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna have to just put you on hold. I'll be right back. I've been sipping water and it's doing its job. I Give me just a minute. I'll be okay. So sorry. Oh my gosh, I'm over here having an Angry Birds moment. Angry Birds 2. If you've seen that movie, you know what I'm talking about. I died. I died in that moment in the movie. Anyway, okay, yes, Amelia, your book sounds amazing. And hello, by the way. I can now think thoughts other than what I was thinking. And this sounds fascinating. I love it. A memoir. Natalie, good morning. Recovering from the flu. Have you been sick this whole time? Behind 4 days of reading, prioritizing library reads. Well, I'm glad you're starting to feel better. The flu has been so bad this year. Hey, Millie, how are you doing? You got the Mayra arc from NetGalley. Nice. I hope you enjoy. Hello, Viviana. How are you? You're going to read Death by Dumpling. Oh, that sounds cute and like mysterious. I was listening to a really well known song. I won't tell you what it is. That wasn't the song of the day, but it came on after that. And I was having so much fun with it that I decided to share. And you're watching me highlight. Which highlighters do I use? I am using the mild liners, the zebra mild liners. Is it going to focus? No, but I promise that's what it says. It's the zebra mild liners. Like I get mine, like probably the last time I got them from CVS. And then I have a big thing. I used to do a lot of bullet journaling, and so I found them on sale one time. So I have a ton of those. Um, and do they bleed through? Yeah, a little bit. It depends on the color, though, I will say. So I will show you here. That's from the previous page. I don't know if I held that up long enough for you to see. So they can bleed through a little bit, but not like Sharpies bleeding through. But that doesn't bother me. So And if you don't want that, I would say like the really light colors, like the light pastel colors of mild liners don't tend to bleed through. And it also depends on the book and the book page. This is a very like rough, not smooth page. It's not very coated. So if you don't want a Sharpie to bleed, or not a Sharpie's going to bleed through everything. If you don't want a highlighter to bleed through, your best bet is to use books where the paper feels a little bit more smooth, but then you risk your highlighter smearing the smoother it is. So, but this is vermilion or the red color mild liner, and so it is one of the darker colors. But if you did a lighter one, you'd probably be fine. Bible highlighters are perfect for annotating. That is very true. This is what I would highly recommend if that's a pet peeve of yours, because they realize your Bible paper is going to be super thin. And good morning, Sue. How are you? I hope you're well. Probably finished with the Burning God today. Oh, yeah, you only 100 pages left, or less than that. And you loved the Tainted Cup and are ready for the sequel. And the sequel's already out, right? Hey, Kathy, how are you doing? Popping in and out today as you're going to see your grandma. Oh, enjoy. Audio for the day is Rainy Nightingale, and physical is Throttled. Ooh, sounds like two good books going on. Hope you enjoy your visit. Yeah, there are Bible highlighters. Usually they're either near the Bibles, or if you look near the cash registers in bookstores where they have like all that highlighting stuff, you'll usually find ones that say highlighters, but it'll usually be in carousels that have all sorts of Bible paraphernalia. Good morning, Grace. Listening to Sound of Light, rather, 60% in. Nice. Courtney is continuing The Secret Life of Church Ladies. How are you liking that? Sue, good morning. You'll be in and out as you have errands to run. Your daughter called into work, so she just left. I don't know why I'm struggling to read. Hey, Jean, how are you? You're working. You got scared it was Monday? No, it's not Monday. Don't worry. Good morning, Paul. How are you doing? Good morning to Paul. Yes, what are you reading? I am almost finished with Don Quixote. I am getting really close. So I am, sorry, you can't see it this far into the book. I just passed page 700. It's 940 pages long. So I am on track to finish by the end of this month because I'm only reading like 30 pages a day. Why did I put it on Friday? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's starting 1984. Good luck. I did one on Friday just honestly because my husband's out of town. So I have all day today and all day tomorrow with nothing going on and nothing planned. So I was like, let's do an extra sprint and hang out. That's it. And he comes back like tomorrow afternoon. So I wanted to have tomorrow to like get stuff ready. So he has 4 books and 2 audiobooks on the work. For Sprint, you were reading Dark Wolf's Howl. Nice. Paul's just waking up and reading Middle of the Night by Riley Sager. Nice. Hello, BP. You're also waking up and reading The Unworthy. Ooh. Hope you have a good day in class. Good morning, Lynn. How are you? Listening to The Book That Wouldn't Burn and Psyche and Eros. Haven't heard of that one. While working on some projects. Sounds good. Allison got to page 164. Amy started laundry, listening to The Love Elixir. Fun. Sue hasn't read anything by Riley Sager, neither have I, but you have the only one left. Okay. Olivia really liked The Tainted Cup. Sue will be reading a romance. Ooh, never finished. Sounds good. I thought that the sequel was already out. Maybe it's not out in the US. Maybe I'm totally wrong. Maybe I just saw somebody show the cover of the sequel. Could be anything. Alex is halfway through Clarissa's letter. She's annoying you. Yeah, there are times where I feel like, yeah, I feel all of this. Like her family annoys me, but I do not feel confident in her voice. I'm gonna pause our little break here real quickly, just for a minute or two, since I wasn't here for a minute or two. But there are times where, like, I question her character, honestly, because I'm like, "Yeah, but you're like, oh, I don't wanna backstab or speak meanly about my family, but let me do so anyway." And I do have to say, this is a weakness of Samuel Richardson. Like, there's a reason Henry Fielding made fun of his characters because I think Henry Fielding was willing to acknowledge, like, your characters don't, are supposed to be virtuous and all of this, but every now and then the things they say make me question whether they're a reliable narrator. And it's not intentional, but he totally does that the way he writes her. Livia's gonna read More God Killer, 64% through. Nice. Elkie actually read in that sprint. Good. I'm proud of you too. Still thinking about all the other things you feel like you should be doing. Yeah, same. Oh, do those highlighters? Yeah, like I said, it depends on the color, but Bible highlighters definitely rarely bleed. Hello, Graham. How are you? You're reading through Thorny Ways Wisteria House book. Ooh, fun. And you have it. Okay, you got the arc. Oh, maybe that's what I've seen is people got the arc. Okay, and you have those as well, thinking of trying it. Good. Natalie's been using a Tombow in 75. It's a light gray. I have heard that the light colored Tombows don't tend to bleed. You haven't tried any other colors, but it only bleeds through if you double highlight. That makes sense. Michelle, good morning. How are you? Yes, you have a video. Doc appointment. Okay. And then reading. Nice. You're not near Bibles often, so the highlighters haven't crossed your. That could be why, yeah, because they do tend to leave them over near the Bibles. But for the sake of good annotating tool, yeah, and like you can even check like on the shelves where the Bibles are, because usually they'll have like Bible cases and bookmarks and magnifying glasses and highlighting stuff. So definitely check where the Bibles are in your bookstore. Hey, Sherry, good morning. You're reading Love on the Brain and have to do some packing for girls' weekend. That all sounds really fun. I hope you enjoy. Oh, it's 33, 37. I'm cold here too. It's 18. We've been having like low digits and single digits overnight. Okay, the sequel comes out in April 1st. Nice. And you're yeah, no, he's horrible about that. Like she is so know this. She is supposed to be a reliable narrator. He is not good as an author at communicating that. So you will doubt her the entire book. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Marcella, how are you? Just doing a little sprint hop from your own channel. Oh, nice. Are you sprinting? Hello, good morning. You love that Clarissa snipes her family. I know. It makes me laugh too. So that criticism is probably the reason for her interjection to Anne to forgive her for being a reptile. Yeah. Did you see my meme? Ah, are we talking about making annotations in our Bible? No, Alex was asking if my highlighters bled through the page, and if so, if I knew highlighters that didn't bleed. And so we were talking about how Bible highlighters do not bleed through the pages because they're meant for thin paper. Okay, made it to the end of the comments. Let's go back in. I do have an hour on the clock for us. I am going to keep reading Don Quixote. Then when I'm done with that, I have a couple of little chore type stuff I'm going to do. And then I will be back to reading my second book. Oh, I did say I was going to talk about the other reading I plan on doing. I'll do that in the next chat. So we've got an hour on the clock. There we go. And I will see you all when we get back from this sprint. Happy reading or sprinting or whatever you're doing. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? I was like hesitating there because I was hesitating to touch my computer because I keep like shocking myself, though I should be touching the stand I have my computer on because it's metal. And then I did during the break bring in my little mini diffuser lamp. I love this thing. One, it's so cute, but also when you turn it on, not only does it diffuse oils, but this little part lights up, and it lights up enough that like you could carry it or sit outside with it and have a cute little light. But I think my battery ran out because it's definitely not doing anything right now. Um, but I brought that in thinking, oh, that'll bring more moisture. Actually, I'm going to put it on the table over here, thinking that that would bring more moisture in the room and help me out. But I don't think it stayed on long enough. So it stayed on long enough to make everything smell nice and lavendery and flowery. And I feel like I'm in spring, but not long enough to really deal with the dryness in the air. So I may go and plug that in for a little bit. And I'm also looking at my water that I left over there. What else did I do during that sprint? I think I read a bit more in Don Quixote and decided that I was going to stop there for now. And I'll pick it up probably later this evening. And then I went and cleaned up my kitchen. I knew there was something else. And then I've been spending the rest of my time sitting with the bluest eye and looking over my annotations and trying to decide um, what I want to talk about when I review this book and like what my highs and lows were. And yeah, I had a lot of different things that I thought about. When I annotated this one, all I did was follow a couple of the different topics that Toni Morrison in the intro to this said she had wanted to explore in the writing of this book. And so I was interested to see like how she looked at those topics, what she had to say about it based on what was being said about it with the characters. And the three different things that I was following was this idea of rejection or hate and how that impacted the characters. I was looking at the issue of self-loathing and racial self-loathing, and also beauty and love, and the intersection of all of those things with the characters, how she brought that into the plot, and what she had to say about them. Because one of the things that I thought was really interesting is that she said she wanted to use this book to explore how does racial self-loathing happen? Like, how does somebody get to that point where they hate their own race when they don't identify themselves as beautiful, and they want to identify themselves as something else that is deemed beautiful or beauty. Um, and so I thought that was really interesting. And I have some very strong thoughts about how the book ended and whether or not a part of the plot, or at least the way a couple of scenes in the book were written, whether or not they served her book or not. So yeah, got to figure out how to get all of that in a review. I will probably finish that first, since I'm in the middle of thinking about that. And then I may go back. I just have 10 more pages to read for today in Don Quixote. So I may go back to reading that, or I may move on to my next book, which reminds me I was going to talk about what my other reading is for today. Um, so when I finish Don Quixote, either in this sprint or later this evening or whatever I end up deciding to do with that, the next book I'm going to move on to is going to be The Promise by Damon Galgut. This is the 2021 Booker Prize winner. I am annotating this. I wasn't necessarily planning on annotating this, but there were a couple of things in here that were interesting to me and standing out. And I'm just going to tell you right now, the blue tabs are parts in this book that I'm not liking. There's quite a few of them at this point, but I'm almost done. I'm about halfway through this book, so I think I have like 100 pages left. I really want to finish this book today, guys, because I'm just ready to move on. And then the next thing that I read is either going to be Agalia's Daughters, which is like speculative fiction, and takes place in the land of Agalia, where like gender roles have been reversed. So the women, they work, they have all the power, they do all the things. I think the men in this even have the children and are like stay-at-home dads, but like even the like gender names are kind of reversed. Um, but yeah, it's just supposed to be, as it says, poses the provocative question of whether the culprit in gender subjugation is gender itself or power, no matter who wields it. So that should be an interesting one. And as you can see on the title, it's a satire of the sexes. So I'll be interested to see how this author answers that question and where they end up landing, and whether they think a lot of what's going on with genders is the gender itself or just who happens to be in control of the power. Like, will the women become, you know, female chauvinist, I guess? Uh, or my other option is Theft of Swords. This is the Ryeria Volume 1. So I would just be reading, I think it's Crown Conspiracy, which is the first book in here. So it just depends on whether I want to go with fantasy or fantasy of a different type. In yeah, we'll see what ends up happening there. The only reason I could see not picking this up next is that there's going to be so much, like, not that there's not world building in fantasy, but there's going to be a different type of world building in this to understand their upside down world. And I'm just not sure that I feel like mental gymnastics. Okay, so let's see what you guys got up to during that sprint, now that I've taken almost all of the break just to blab. 18, you cannot deal with it. 18, what? What was the 18 a reference to, Nanny? Alex, you think it makes him a better author for fully realizing her character? Yep. This was about Clarissa. It makes sense for her to talk like that, and it's hilarious. Yeah, it absolutely is. Hey, Alicia, how are you doing? You're just joining. We'll be in and out, and spinner wheel task and reading Quicksilver. Nice. Yeah, it makes her annoying, but hilarious. Oh, you get the reptile meme now. Courtney finished her workout. Now some house chores. Ah, yeah, no fun. Hey, Victoria. Yeah, Friday sprints. Oh, you're reading Jesus and John Wayne. I've heard of this book. How are you liking it? And good morning, noon or night, right, Christina? Oh, thank you for stopping in and saying hello. There's all the things to remember: hydrate, snack, tell us what your snack is, check the laundry, meds. Do I have laundry? No, I think I finished my laundry yesterday. And do all the things. So you read 3 chapters, did some stretching, and need to take the laundry out of the dryer. Oh no. Nothing you need to worry about wrinkling. Oh, that's good. Lynn, hello. You read a chapter. Didn't you realize you didn't absorb most of it? Oh no. I've been there. Hey, Tome Raider, how are you? You forgot there would be sprints today. That's fine. Go in a shower and then get back into East of Eden. Ooh, enjoying it so far. Nice. Clarissa, thoughts on Storygraph? Yay. Kind of just want to keep reading, right? Just wait, we'll have those days. Victoria read quite a few more pages, and the kids helped you clean the bathroom and do some light chores. Nice. Amy changed the laundry, did yoga, emptied the dishwasher, listened to your book. Sue's on 611. Ooh, you're so close, Sue. Nani, oh, I'm glad you like the little diffuser. Isn't it cute? I will light it up after I charge it, yeah. 1984 is interesting. You're remembering The Incredibles? I could kind of see that. Livia sprint hopped, had a cup of tea, did some more God Killers, 73%. Hey, Shauna, how are you? I hope you're well. What are you up to today? Natalie's listening to Silent Patient and did some floor cleaning. Ooh, that's floor cleaning's intense. Alex loves satire and exploring gender power dynamics. You want to hear all? Hey, Cherie. Last day of a 3-day training, 8 hours a day. But you had your audiobook. Yay. They'll never catch us. Was that the title or what was going on? Victoria's really enjoying it. If you actually enjoy upsetting topics. And hello, Sherry. How are you? Yeah, no, we don't, Lynn. We never really finish the laundry. All right. And on that note, I will give you guys a chance to go and take care of that. I am going to get back to writing up the rest of my review and maybe finish my pages in Don Quixote. And I'll see you guys in just under an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go? Mine went really well. And right when the timer went off, there was this, it's in the middle of this major event. So I was like, no. Anyway, let me see if I can put my cup there without spilling it. Yeah, so my sprint went well. I went and did some stuff around the house, no idea what, but whatever it was, I needed to get done. And then I did decide to switch books and start reading The Promise. And I have such mixed feelings about this book. There is certain aspects of the way the story is being told that I don't enjoy, particularly the narrative voice, which can either be in third person or second person, and maybe sometimes in first person. And also, there's a gliding of timelines where, in one moment, the prose will be describing some object or something to you, and then the next scene will be there with that thing, which was really confusing at the beginning of the story. And I don't even know that I'm explaining exactly what's happening, but I did eventually figure out what the author was doing in those moments, which helped because for a while I was like, who is talking? Where are we? What is happening? The book is confusing at times, and I kind of get what the author is trying to do, but I don't like it, and I don't always think it's done well. But the plot, so much as there is one, is pretty interesting. So I'm staying with it. Um, I did make it to page 164, and I think it's it's 269 pages. So I have 100 pages to go still. So we'll see what kind of progress I make on that. Okay, so when we left off, we were talking about, do we ever finish laundry? Natalie was like, same with the dishes. Yeah, no, because we keep eating and wearing clothes. And Courtney said those dishes are gonna wait. You need to shower. That's fair. Shauna caught a cold. Oh no, during your winter break. You'll be happy to get laundry mostly finished and do a lot of reading. Okay, well, at least there's that. I think during the next sprint, I'm going to read and eat lunch. I don't know why, but I'm super hungry today. I think it's what I ate for breakfast wasn't satisfying. I think that's what's going on. Shauna, you finished The Seven Husbands. Oh, you finished it last night, and you think you'd like to tackle Killjoy. Nice. Yes, that is two people. I feel like The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo's having a comeback moment where it's like, okay, everybody who didn't read it when it first came out is now reading it again. And Crochet Mima, hello, just joining, hoping to finish the Scarlet Pimpernel. Nice. On chapter 18 of 31, but the chapters aren't long. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, because it's not a particularly long book in general. How are you enjoying it? And I want to say, what scene are you in? Where's the setting right now? Because that'll tell me what part of the book you're at without spoilers. Hey, Tony, how are you? Yes, happy to have you join. But first, you need to pick up your next read. Nice. Let us know what it is once you figured it out. Yay, Sue, you finished. Good job. Ooh, and now you're gonna read. Their eyes were watching God. Ooh, I hope you enjoy that. I was pleasantly surprised by that book, though it's harsh, some of the topics that it covers. Kristen, hello, how are you? You're traveling still, yep, visiting family, but getting some work done this morning. Yeah, so hop on while you do that. Nice. Also reading Pride and Prejudice. Oh, for the first time. Oh, wow. Okay, have you started it? What are your initial thoughts or impressions? Let us know. Sherry read 50 pages off her run. That sounds nice. You've been putting it off all morning because it's cold. Yeah, I understand that. Oops, it's 32 where Sue is, and feels like 20. That's cold. Though it's 25 here and probably feels like it's colder. Sue had a productivity sprint, ate breakfast, laundry, clipped the cat, Uh, eggs, nails? What? Who happened at the end there? Egg snails? What is that? Got the dishes rinsed and ready to wash and watched a YouTube video. I'm guessing that was clipped the cat's toenails. I liked the egg snails though. Courtney, enjoy the run. Yeah, I wish the weather was warmer for a walk. You're a bit under the weather. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. What's the weather like where you are, Courtney? I'm surprised it's not warmer. Hey, Dina, how are you doing? Yes, it's another Friday. You're reading The English Patient. Ooh, how are you liking that? How far are you into it? It's such like an interesting, like weird storyline, like timeline rather. But I really enjoyed it. Amy, you worked on your book journal, continued listening to your book, and had lunch. Nice. Tom Ritter took a shower, got to 147. Oh, I didn't realize you were still so early in East of Eden. Kathy is so manipulative. I have heard. I have heard. Lynn got another chapter in and then had some leftover chicken teriyaki while watching trash reality TV. That sounds fun. Shauna had breakfast, started a little laundry, changed the sheets on your bed, started Killjoy. Christina finally finished sealing up all your Christmas cards. So far behind. Oh, but you know what? At least you still did them. I fell behind and then just gave up. So, yeah. Christina's saying hi to Mel and Tomb Raider's Mel, if you guys don't know. Olivia, 78% through God Killer. And Mel, let me know if you'd prefer me to call you Mel. Natalie finished laundry and about zapped you of all your energy. Oh no. So you'll be eating lunch and relaxing while listening to your audiobook. That sounds good. Alicia just got back from errands. They didn't have what you were looking for. Darn. Now, oh, lunch from Wawa. What did you get? I like their. Have you tried their like frozen coffee drinks? I love those. They're so good. Like my niece and I, we were addicted to those and their jalapeno poppers for ages. And are we hydrating? Yes, because somebody over here is going to have to go on another potty break. But I'm doing good. I realized basically in the last few days that I'm not drinking enough water because I'm thirsty all the time. And I was like, I need to fix that. So then I decided that I think one of the issues is I really want to be drinking out of a straw, not like a open pour. And I've heard various things about which one hydrates you better, but I'm like, well, whichever one I actually drink out of. And I figured this out because I had gotten myself a rare fountain soda the other day and I drank all of it. And I realized not just because it was soda, because even when the ice started to melt, I was drinking that. And I realized it was because I was enjoying drinking out of a straw. So I got myself this pretty cup that matches my unicorn, totally accidental, that has a straw in it. So far, so good. I'm on container 1.5, which is a lot of water for me. Alex, oh, you started lessons in chemistry. Oh, you just remembered it's your book club pick. Well, yeah, better read it. Oh, Eggs is your cat. His mom is Hammy. Stop, Sue. That's so cute. I love it. And Alex loved Easter Eden. And yeah, I know. Eggs and Hammy. No. Dina's at part 3, Sometime of Fire. Okay, page 69. And you're enjoying the dreamy like narrative. Ooh, nice. And gosh, I haven't read that in so long. I can't place where that is, but I have some guesses. You watched Of Mice and Men. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I would have bawled. Kristen's a little over 100 pages in Pride and Prejudice, really enjoying it, loving the gender commentary and some of the snarky comments. Yep. Elkie had some food and watched TV, but also did some studying and playing a game. No reading this sprint. Sounds good. Ooh, Dina's drinking tea. What kind of tea? Krishi, my mom, Margaret, and hubby had an almost reconciliation, but he suddenly had to take off to parts unknown. Oh, okay, yeah. Um, yeah. Okay, I know where you're at. Awesome. Yeah, you got really sick this week? Oh no, and fell behind. Otherwise, you'd be a bit further. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, no, everybody's getting sick. Okay, Mel. Very good. Will do. And cute kitty names, I know. Okay, you also drink better from a straw versus an open cup. Yeah, see, because I knew my like water bottle wasn't getting me to drink a lot of water. And so I was like, oh, I'll just do a cup when I'm at home. And partially I was just leaving my cup everywhere, but then partially like I also find I think when I pour water in my mouth, I just pour too much and then it just sits there and then I'm like, I'm like waiting for osmosis to happen with it. No, I figured out you've been watched. And thank you. I know. I thought it was a pretty cup too. I liked the sort of like I don't know, what is this? What would that be called? Coloring it like that, but I liked the pattern and I liked the colors. And pretty hydration implementation device. Whatever we have to do to trick ourselves to drink more water. Oh, eucalyptus throat tea. As soon as he wakes up, you're going to, oh, okay, do your singing practice. That makes sense. Do you find the throat tea? Yeah, I don't know why that sounded weird when I said it. Do you find the throat tea helps a lot with singing? I know people have like their different types of tea that they really like. And Kristen, you find that you drink more water just when you switch up the vessel every so often. That might be it too. You get super attached to your straw cup until you're not. So you switch to a different one. That's a good idea. I will probably try that next. But I do think though it's the straw. So I might need to get different straw cups. Though for this one, it has like a little plastic straw, and I don't like that because I've learned I do like to drink out of metal versus plastic. I like the way it tastes better. As weird as that sounds, but if you know, you know. And so the inside of this is metal, and I don't mind that the lid is plastic, but I didn't think about the fact that the straw is plastic, and I don't like the way it tastes coming out of my plastic straw. So I have a metal straw, but I don't think it's long enough. So I may need to buy one. But fortunately, that's a thing you can buy now. I found the right emotional support water. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You love your straw water cup. See, this is a thing. I'm just getting onto this. You just hate refilling, so a nice big one. Yeah, that was the other thing that I realized was I was like, my cup is too small because I finished my cup or I'm down to like this much. And then I just start saving it. Like I can't go and get more water because I'm like, oh, okay, let me just slowly sip that last little. I was like, let me also get the biggest one that it was at my store. I was at the grocery store last night, so it's just whatever they had. Remember to clean the straw, yeah, regularly, especially in the summer. Yeah, no, I'm neurotic about straw cleaning and bottle cleaning, and I don't care that it's metal or plastic or whatever. It's getting washed like as frequently as I think about it, which is pretty frequently. But yes, good advice there. And like get one of those straw brushes if you can. That also helps, but not necessary, I don't feel like. Okay, that is the last comment that I can see. We had an extra long break this time. Well, extra long. It was like 5 minutes longer. I am going to go and eat lunch, like I said, and all that water is ready to come out. So TMI, I'm sure, but hey, Susan, how are you? You're very welcome. Oh, good. I'm glad it'll be helpful to you. Yeah, I know that feeling. And Natalie, you take them all apart and scrub all the nooks. Yep, yeah, exactly. Like I'm like fine toothbrush section going on, foaming soap. Alicia's also going to be eating lunch, spinner wheel, and working on the library. Nice. And yes, yes, we do hope your day gets better, Susan, and as well for everybody. And also a quick hello to everybody who is here but may not have joined the comments and is just lurking. Hello to you lurkers out there and welcome. And I hope you guys are having a good day and enjoying your reads. And the straw brushes are more important if you drink something other than water. Yeah, that's true, especially if you're drinking like smoothies. But all right, Well, that is it. We can go into our next sprint, and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? Mine was good. I did end up having lunch like I planned to, and then I spent pretty much the rest of the time reading The Promise. And I'm either struggling with this book or like need some more coffee because I swear it's putting me to sleep, despite the fact that there are like weird things happening in this book, gross things happening in this book, and things in this book and about this book that I just flat out just don't like. But I did make it to page 190, so I just have 70 more pages to go, and then I can put this book down. There's just, oh my gosh, like if it's not cringy and horrible, it's gross. Like I'm really frustrated by this book. I had been wanting to read it for a while, like I said, and ah, and now it's making me so tired. Like staring at these pages, and it's just going on and on and on. Anyway, let me see how you guys did. Hopefully you had, I mean, I didn't have a bad sprint, but hopefully you're reading something more enjoyable than I am. Oh yeah, Alicia was saying she was worried that she couldn't see that I couldn't see her comments, but I think there's like a delay between like when you guys type the comments and they pop up, and I had like four pop up right before we went into the sprint. And Susan was saying, "Thank you to Courtney. Monday will be okay as long as you keep the news off your head and in your book." Yep. Yeah, it is weird. Hey, Teresa, how's it going? You did just miss the chat. I'm doing well. What are you up to today? I hope you are well as well. And yes, Susan hopes you're well as well. Lots of hellos going on. Yes, everything's going well here. Just tired, and your cats are driving you nuts. Oh no. Oh, I only got 4 or 5 hours of sleep as well. I've only been getting like 4 or 5 hours of sleep all week. I don't know why. I'm gonna guess it's maybe because of the weather. Like we had a whole bunch of overcast days, and I think I just wasn't getting enough sunlight. And in fact, I might go, we might move to the other couch so that I can sit in the sunlight and just have it blast my face because the sleep at night, it's not even been a thing. This morning, actually last night, I was sleeping pretty well. And then my husband's alarm went off at 5 o'clock for him to get up for his plane. But he didn't just wake up. He like I think it startled him. So he literally jumped and like flew up in bed to sitting position. And I was like, I'm awake now. Like, he made my heart race. And Susan was saying sorry to Teresa that she didn't sleep well, sitting here being stared at by your sweet kitty. Ah, she wants to share your lunch. Oh no. And Teresa says thanks. Just fed yours and they want out. Sue's two cats let you sleep. Ooh. They're super clingy. And Sue is also having lunch on Meals on Wheels. Nice. And ooh, raspberry yogurt. That sounds tasty. And Teresa's gonna have a grilled cheese. Ooh, that is such a good idea. And I found out that one of my cans of tomato soup that I bought, I didn't read the label and it was shelved wrong, and it's actually tomato soup. So grilled cheese and tomato soup is in my future. And then thanks. And the other Sue gave Princessa a tube treat. Ooh, yum. But Eddie didn't like it. Oh, and Crochet Mima, the Scarlet Pimpernel is finally revealed. Oh, I know. Isn't that like the best scene? But having seen the movies years ago, okay, you already knew. But still, yeah, it's still like really good. And that scene leading up to it, when there's like the where she's like following, trying to figure out like what's happening. Oh my gosh, so dramatic. Like crawling through the brush or whatever. If you guys haven't read The Scarlet Pimpernel, it's short and fun. Dina read 20 pages of The English Patient. Hard to explain where you're at because it's non-linear. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, even if you told me what setting you're in, it would be like, but the Sikh is there now. Oh, to dismantle the bombs. Yes. Okay. So I was gonna say I know where you're at in the book, but not really. But I know like what will start to be revealed to you at this point, I guess. Sue read 4 chapters in Wheels and Dirty Deals and talked to your daughter. Nice. Hey, Jessica. I know. Different from your normal Tuesday or Monday. It's like a weird day. What is today? Natalie made it to 58%. Probably be lurking the rest of the day. Fair enough. Thanks for joining. And well, I mean, you're still here, but you know what I mean. And hey, Heather, how are you doing? You're going to join for the next hour. Okay. You'll keep going with Under the Greenwood Tree. Yeah, I was there too. I was also like, okay, I feel you. Only on chapter 8. Yeah, it was the shortest, longest book by Hardy for me, unfortunately. I just like his other ones so much better. Like I don't know if I would have liked this more if it was my first Hardy, but being like my fifth or sixth, it just wasn't it for me. Jessica woke up with a little bit of a headache. I hate that. I'm so sorry. I hate that feeling. Going to take something because you're going to a sculpture park today. That does sound exciting. I hope you enjoy and have really good weather for that. And Mel prepped dinner almost 200 pages into East Eden. Nice, making good progress. Shauna made it to page 78, started another load of laundry, warmed up your lunch. Nani changed your way to The Handmaid's Tale. Oh, almost finished. Ooh, just 4 chapters away. Yeah, it's a horrible story. Like, it's really well told, but it's dark. Mickey was doing some work, but back to reading and making lunch. Nice. 40% through. Love. Very good. How are you liking the story? It is well written, Nani. I agree with that. But yeah, very challenging to read in terms of like just heavy topic. Hey, Michelle, how are you? Ooh, you just had a nap? Ugh, that sounds amazing. I might like sit in the sun and bake myself. Now going to read some more in the Rebels Clinic. Nice. Sounds good. You loved Heather Under the Greenwood Tree. Oh, there you go, Dina. I think Teresa did it as well. But you're going through a major hearty kick. Oh, you were going through a major hearty kick when you read it. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a really good point too. I think if I had have read it when I was in the hearty mood, then I also may have liked it then because I was just feeling it because he does have a very particular writing style. And at least for me, I'm either in the mood or I'm like, no, no. Like, I had to wait until I was in the mood to read, um, Native Son. Is that what it is? Native Son? No, not Native Son. What's Thomas Hardy's book? The Return of the Native. Elkie, try living in Scotland. Oh, no. I'd like to visit, but I need to live closer to the equator, not further away. Susan's enjoying a bit of magical realism with other birds. Ooh, I love magical realism when done well. And Michelle just loved other birds. Lynn, we'll just call that a nap sprint. Fair enough. Dee Dee just finished Friday Reads. Ooh, yeah, your Friday Read Lives. Gave Rex for your Read Soul Lit bingo card. Ooh, fun. I'll have to go back and watch that. Maybe that's what I'll watch tonight. Sue finished the Ford. Looking forward to this book. Nice. And in case you guys don't know what Dee Dee's talking about, I was just thinking about this. It's posted on your community page, right, Dee Dee? She made a really cool like bingo card graphic for reading soul literature, in honor of Black History Month. But honestly, you could use it, all year long and just try and like complete the card, but into the year. I don't know why I was like, or you could just, use it anytime. But it was really cool looking. Um, you finished for it. Jessica's welcome to come and take some of her sunshine. Yeah, sounds amazing. Alex was so excited for Other Birds to come out, and you found it used relatively soon. Ooh, why are you like this? We're all like this for the most part. I totally understand. But then see, anybody else, and I'll go into our sprint in a second. Let me just pause this. Anybody else feel like when you go to a used bookstore and you find a lot of one book, are you ever worried does that mean this book isn't good? Or if like Alex, you go to a used bookstore and a book's recently been released and you find a copy of it, do you ever feel like, what's really going on? So Mel needs to make a cup of coffee the next sprint. Your sleep's been atrocious. Warmer weather and the sun start setting at 7. Yeah, all of those things. Angela, last 2 sprints you cleaned, vacuum, mop, dusted, and then set up new enclosures for your poor mantises. Oh, now you're thinking about barbacoa tacos for dinner. Ooh, it's been a bit. Sounds good. You got some good progress done. Alex read book 2 of the Dory Phantasmagoria until falling asleep. Lots of nap sprints. Amy's still listening to the Love Elixir and watered your plants. Ooh, lots of plants. Hey, Stacy and Steph, how are you guys doing? Trying to finish work for the week and prepping for our sprints tonight. Ooh, are you having sprints tonight? Are you guys regularly having sprints on Friday nights now? Because I saw some other time you had a Friday night sprint. But thanks for stopping by. And it's Saturday for you. Of course it is. I'm sorry. I totally forgot about that. It's your first Hardy. Okay. So my suggestion would be don't let it be your last. Yeah, Jessica's in New Zealand. And Alicia finished lunch, did 2 spinner tasks, weeded out some books, talked to hubby when you got home. And I'm just realizing I'm nowhere close to the end of the comments. So I'm gonna let us go back into our next sprint and we'll get back to it. Yeah, his major works are in a different league. Like they have some of the same elements, but they're much better paced, I would say. So, okay. So I'm going to go ahead and let us go into our next sprint so I don't hold us up here. Though I do want to say hi to JJ real quickly. You've been joining a couple weeks and didn't know about Fridays. Fridays aren't my usual day, so this is just a special one. Reading Glory Be and a couple other cozy mysteries. Awesome. All right. Well, thank you for saying hi as well. And I will restart the timer. We'll go back into our sprint. I'll see you in an hour and I'll get to the rest of the comments when we get back. Let me not forget to start the timer. All right, happy sprinting, guys. Hello, hello, and welcome back. How is everybody's sprint? Mine went well. I did go over to the other couch and literally basically sat in my window while reading my book so that I could get like sun on my face as intensely as possible. And I might go and do it again. But I have made it to page 220 in my book. So I have about 45 pages to go. It's reading slowly, or I'm reading it slowly. I think I'm getting very distracted when I'm reading it. So I would like to say I would finish it in the next sprint, but I don't think that's going to happen. But I should definitely finish it in the next 2 sprints. So that's my goal. I would be happy for that. I'm ready to be done with this book. I was ready to be done with this book this morning. So, what I'm going to do is in the next sprint or two, I'll finish that book. Then I'll finish my pages for Don Quixote. And then I will start whatever my new book will be. I'll probably start with The Galleon's Daughter and or daughters or daughter. I don't know. Maybe I'll start with Theft of Sword. I don't know. I'll start with something. We'll see. Um, and yeah. Sorry, I'm feeling like very like fuzzed for a moment. So let's see how your sprint went for you guys. When we left off, we were talking about, I was about to say far from the madding crowd, under the greenwood tree. And Dina was saying you read parts of it outside under beautiful trees. Oh, I could see that being nice. And pay attention to what is easy to find used. Yes. Yes, exactly. That makes sense. And Shauna was saying to Susan that you loved all of Sarah Allen Addison's, I don't know why I struggled to say that, books, but haven't read Other Birds yet. What are some of the other books that she's written? Because I feel like I'm confusing her with somebody else, and I haven't heard of Other Birds, so it's not ringing a bell. Hello, Chris. How are you doing? I am doing well today. Alex, when you find a book you really want a used bookstore, you're like, wait a minute. I know. Susan, your daughter chose the book and you're doing a buddy read. Oh, nice. A reread for you. Fun. What was the book? When is another buddy read coming? Probably not until April. Um, it just depends on when the next viewer pick comes, or if there's a lot of people who want to read one of my books for March. The my March TBR video will be coming out on Wednesday, but it's March of the Mammoth, so I have a feeling there's not going to be a lot of like people signing up for any of those. Dee Dee, absolutely, you read black books all year long. How's it going with The Promise? It depends. I would say it depends. I think, Dee Dee, that you probably like literary fiction more than I do. If that's the case, you might like it, but it's very fluid and stream of conscious like in the writing style. So both in terms of that you're getting a stream of conscious of people's consciousness. And then also just in the prose, you're sort of floating from one person to the next, from one thought to the next, from one scene to the next. So it's like they might be thinking of what's going on at their father's work and some, animal there. And then you might focus in on the animal. And then the next thing you know, somebody's talking about the animal because they're now on site with the animal. So you have things like that. So if you don't mind that kind of narrative prose and stream of consciousness, and you like literary fiction and maybe a dash of metafiction thrown in, then you will like the writing style of this book. But I feel like the writing style is almost getting in the way of the plot sometimes. But I'm not a huge literary fiction person, so it doesn't surprise me this won the Booker Prize. Because I find that a lot of times I don't like whatever book actually wins the Booker Prize because I find it's too literary for me. Natalie says the way I see it, if it's a classic, then it's probably a mandatory read for students. But if it's a new release, you're definitely suspicious. Oh, true. Yeah. And all of this has to go back to what we were saying about finding books frequently at used bookstores and whether or not you're like, that's true. I'm the same way. Yeah. If it's a classic, then it's like, okay, So somebody or some group of people had to read this. Yeah, new releases are the most suspicious ones. Hey, Amelia, how are you today? What are you up to? And Teresa was catching up on Dina on why she really likes Under the Greenwood Tree. Kathy finished. Yay! Now we're reading Throttled. Paul finished as well. Good job. Ooh, picking up Dune Messiah. Susan was saying hello. Alicia went to pick up the little ones. Okay, we'll see you when you get back. Heather's in chapter 5 of book 2, which is spring. Your feelings are unchanged. And you'll finish tomorrow. And yeah, I'm there with you. We're split on the book, it sounds like. Shauna finished Killjoy. Yay for all the finishing, guys. Oh, you're really enjoying the English patient? A big stretch, but the setting is giving you Piranesi vibes. Huh. I haven't read it in so long, but just in terms of some of the stuff that you're talking about, I could see that, especially the way the narrative is kind of broken up and that kind of thing. Yeah, it is very like atmospheric in a weird way. And hello, Spooky Library. Oh, I'm glad you're new here. Well, welcome, welcome. And you're doing sprint hopping and booping the like button. Well, thank you. And reading Hearts and Daggers. Nice. Well, welcome, and I hope you have a good time. And Christina was saying hello. Teresa. Okay, the garden spell. That's probably where I've heard the name from. Thank you. And Viviana says, welcome. Reading reminder, make sure to show love to the like and share button. Yes, thank you so much for those reminders. Yes, 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 yes. And Christina's saying hi to Dee and Jessica, all the hellos. Sue read to chapter 2 and it's good. Ooh. Jessica read some in Beach Read. Ooh, Beach Read, nice. And hello to Chantel. Is that Spooky Library? If so, hello. Mel read 20 more pages. And yes, The Girl Who Chased the Moon comes to mind. Is that for Under the Greenwood Tree? Oh, no, 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 for one of her other books. I gotcha. I'm catching up here. And hellos and more hellos and cats and Piranesi. It was your favorite book last year. Really interesting. And you're going to participate in middle grade March. Yes, that should be fun. And hey, Smitty, how's it going? Trying to read The Stand, but it's slow to go today. May switch to work on your vision board. Ooh, that sounds fun too. So yeah, sometimes maybe you could listen to The Stand while you work on your vision board. Two birds, one stone. And it was one of your faves too. The story is very different, yes, but the setting has that vibe. I would definitely agree. And yes, you are Chantel. Okay, well, very good. Nice to have a name to go with it. So welcome, welcome. And Shauna, she wrote Garden Spells, The Sugar Queen, The Peach Tree, Lost Lake. That's how you can remember off the top of your head. Well, that's pretty good. But it's Garden Spells is the one that I've heard of. And Sue, ooh, stood on your porch, ooh, to get some fresh air. That sounds good. I might go do that, Sue. And the stand is always slow going. Oh no. Oh, tell us how you really feel about it, Jessica. Because you've read the stand, right, Jessica? Did you finish it? I mean, we know how you feel about it, at least in part. Oh no, it's Smitty agrees. Oh, really? It's slow paced? I would not have. Oh, well, no, now that I think about like what it's about in the movie, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. And Amelia's trying to make some progress. Oh, because you need to finish it. Oh, for book club. Oh, I know. That's always pressure. The only thing that's more pressure than having to finish a book for book club is having to finish your book before the library takes it back, especially your audiobook. You have read it. You finished it last year. Oh, and you hated it? Oh, that's funny. Ooh, I'm going to sneeze and our timer's going to go off. So I'm going to make that our last comment so I can go sneeze. No, I can't tell if it's going to come now. But anyway, okay, let's get back into it. We'll see if I finish the promise in this next sprint. Trust and believe I'm going to be working hard to make it happen. So good luck with your sprint, and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back from another sprint. How did that go for everybody? I feel like today is going by very leisurely. Like it's 4 o'clock, but like there's some days where I feel like, oh my gosh, how's it 4 o'clock? I haven't done anything. Though I feel like I haven't really done anything today, even though that's not totally true. But I do feel like I've gotten a lot of reading done and that I'm in a good place. I didn't finish The Promise yet. I'm this close to the ending. I am on page 258 out of 265. So I will definitely finish in the next sprint. And I have such mixed feelings about this book. There are some parts of it that I really like. There are some parts of it that I really hate. I don't like pretty much any of the women and the way they're characterized. And every single last male in this book is like hyper sexed and misogynistic and like a really like the worst way imaginable. Like every single one of them. And you get their thoughts there. So I will be happy to be done with this book in the next sprint, and then I will probably get the mail and walk around and stretch and get some exercise in before I sit down to my next book. So let's go and see how you all did during that sprint. Let's see here. Spitty's been reading The Stand since January, only up to page 350. It's okay, just not your favorite. Okay, that's fair, and that would explain, you're working your way through it. Shauna was saying that Kathy, if it's by Lauren Asher, you liked the whole series that she was talking about. And Anne is back from the doctor. You have pinched nerves, arthritis, trigger finger, and carpal tunnel. Oh my gosh, your poor right hand, Anne. Ah, is there like one thing you can do to help with all of it? Do you have to wear like the little hand brace thing? I should probably have my hand in a brace now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know. I have to figure out my lower arms. I get really bad tendonitis in my arms. I think because I'm double jointed in my elbow, and it's not working for me anymore at this age. And yeah, we're very sorry to hear that, Anne. It does sound unpleasant. Like that just sounds like a lot of hand, wrist, arm pain. That's what I'm hoping as well, that there's some comfort in the future. You have to schedule a test and then see an orthopedist. And it was after 3, and now you have to wait until Monday. Can you try, what is it, Voltaren? Is that something that would maybe help? Did they give you anything? Like, are you in pain, or is it just like you can't use your hand if you don't want to be in pain? Oh, that is good that you're left-handed. And yes, take care of you this weekend. I know it can be really frustrating to have to wait. Yes, especially through the weekend. And hello, Alicia. How are you? You finished the book that you're reading. Yay, good job. It's called Aftermath, and it's a dystopian. Ooh, written in 1997. How was it? Let us know. Dina's first time hearing of Damon Galgut. Glad to hear your thoughts. Oh, well, good. Yeah, this was the 2021 Booker Prize winner. And I know it made a big splash, particularly as the winner, because he's a South African author. And so a lot of people were very excited to have a winner from a non European country. So there's that. And hello, Hillary. How are you? You're reading The Circle and you're at 52%. How are you liking it? And hey, Sophia, how are you? Super late, but picking up, War and Peace, hoping to get close to halfway. That's exciting. Very exciting place to be. And I hope you're still liking it and enjoying it. And oh no, I just lost the comment. And Chantel watched some booktube fun. What did you watch? And Susan had a nice cat nap. Now back to your book. That cozy Friday. Hey, Brennan, how are you doing? Reading A Study in Scarlet. Nice. Currently 59%. How's it going? Amelia's at 40% in all fours. Still a lot to read for tomorrow. Oh, for the book club. And same experience, like you have some parts you love, some I know. I'm like, why do authors do that? Like I really don't understand why every single character in this book is misogynist. And like and it goes beyond that, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Like every guy in here has at least one schmarmy thought about a woman, regardless of whether the woman is married to him, married to someone else, underage, overage, related to him, or dead. Like nothing is off bounds. And I'm like, and like they're not doing things with these women, but they're imagining doing things with these women. And I'm like, stop. I don't want to hear about every single person's fantasies or imaginings in the most disgusting way possible in a passing sentence. I honestly I'm like this is either how Damon Galgut feels or he personally thinks every male is disgusting because that is how he has pictured them. And it's not just during the 1970s, like, because at first I was like, is he trying to say something about the 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 male behavior at the time of apartheid? No, nope. We're like 20, 30 years into the future now, and every male is still just not a good representative. Hey Kelly, how are you? So much work to do, but all you want to do is finish Valor, hence you've done nothing for an hour. Oh no. Well, hopefully in the next sprint you're able to get something done. And Amelia, almost finished your book. Just have the conclusion left. Ooh, really good. Your TBR has exploded with Austen contemporaries. Oh, okay. So you're gonna go soon, but you're welcome for the sprints. And I hope you have a good night's sleep when you do leave. And Kelly, you've given up on work and just gonna finish Valor. Well, there you go. Okay, so you can finish Valor and yeah, and then you can move on. That's not a horrible plan, especially if it's making you stuck. Alicia's landing on a 4. Okay. It was interesting, but you wish you knew somebody else who read it so you could have somebody to talk to you about it. Check the reviews. That's always helpful. Olivia finished God Killer. Ooh, 5 stars. Nice. And reading The Tainted Cup, 24% through. Very nice. And I don't know why I keep forgetting your name, Chantel. I really shouldn't. Like every time I have to pause and think about it. And Donna's physical unread books that she posted this morning. Oh, did she really? I'm going to have to go check that out. And Teresa wants to know, Amelia, what book you're reading. And Shauna, another load of laundry in the washer. Nice. Had a snack so you could take some cold meds and picked out your next read, The Treasure Keeper. Oh, I feel like I've heard of that one. Is that part of a series? I feel like I don't know why that title sounds familiar. Sorry, I'm looking at my wall over here because I'm noticing some things. Anyway, okay. I'm getting distracted. All right, so we're going to go into our next sprint. I'm going to finish my last like 10 pages in this book and probably do some cleaning because that needs to be done. Oh, and get my mail because I need to get the mail and I want to do that before the sun goes down and it's even colder. Ooh, because it's 30 right now. So that's nice. And I see a nice sunny spot on my couch over there. So I'm probably going to sit in the sun for the next 10 minutes or so while I finish my book and then clean and get the mail and then come back and start my next book, which I need to make a picture for. So that snowman over there can show you what I'm working on next. So yeah, that's what I will be doing. So I will see you all next in the next sprint. And I do DNF a book. Yeah. Trust me. I thought about DNFing it, but you know what it is I've wanted to read this book for so long, but I felt like because it's short, that's the only reason. I was like, let me at least do myself the favor of finishing it so I can fully review it and not be left wondering. And like the whole book isn't bad, it's just that part's really bringing it low. All right. I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. I have to stay like perfectly here so I'm not like in the sun. Anyway, how did that sprint go for everybody? I'm like moving over here to sit in the sun because the sun is going to set all the way straight down through this window that I'm in front of, and I'm here for it. And I don't know if we're going to get a nice sunset or not, but I'm just going to get blasted by the sun for the last like hour or whatever that it's up. And I thought, I'll bring you over here to join me. It doesn't give you a great view, but if there's a nice sunset, I'll turn you around so you can see it. And this time I know to wait longer than I think. I should actually just like check the time and see what time the sun's actually supposed to set tonight, but no, maybe I'll do that in a little bit. Anyway, how'd that sprint go for everybody? I finished my book. So I finished reading The Promise, and it's already over there by my desk. And that book, I'm like somewhere in the middle. Like there's parts I really don't like. There's other parts that like are good to okay. I think some of the like stuff with the women like wouldn't bother some people, and they would just look over it and move on. And if you like literary fiction, you would probably also like it better than me. And that's all I have to say about that for now. So moving on, I don't know for sure, like I said earlier, if I'm going to definitely be reading Agalia's Daughter. This is what the entire title looks like. But I'm going to try it. So I'm going to definitely read probably the first chapter. There's a lot of chapters in this book. And the first chapter is about 8 pages. So I'll read the first 8 pages and decide during this next sprint if I want to read it. If I don't want to read this one, I'll probably then switch and finish my Don Quixote pages and then come back and try the fantasy novel I was thinking and go from there. Anne was saying that one of the doctors said she was reading Blackwood's Blue Skies. Nice. Was she enjoying it? Did she like it? Did you bring it to the office? Is that how it came up? And Krishi Mima, some people have to finish every book they start. No, I'm not in that group. I am normally like a DNFer. But see, what you're saying about like you DNF far too quickly, that was my concern, was I didn't want to DNF it too quickly. And then by the time I read a bit more, I was like, okay, this isn't going to be a constant thing. It's just going to end up being something I don't like about the book. So I knew it was going to be a low rating, but I was like, let me see if it gets any better. Because I did reach like a part near the end. It's like broken into 4 sections. And near the end of the first section, rather, I was like, I don't think I'm going to continue. And then the very next page, the writing got significantly better. And I was like, oh, okay. Because after a second, it was the writing that was starting to annoy me. But I totally get you on not wanting to waste time. Like, honestly, I probably should have just DNF'd it because I knew it wasn't going to get over a 3, and it's still not. And Susan made dinner to celebrate your mother who turned 91. Oh, wonderful. Well, happy birthday to your mother, Susan. Happy 91st. And Sue says happy birthday too. Yes, please pass it along. And Viviana also says happy birthday. That's such a great birthday to celebrate. Ooh, Mel, you took a nap? Ooh, that sounds nice. I hope you all enjoyed it. And Brennan read 16%. Nice. I'm just realizing I can put you guys on this table next to me so I'm not at a weird angle. So I'll probably do that during the next sprint as well. Because I have you on my cart, and my cart like is in a weird place. Anyway, Dina's halfway through The English Patient, read at the section entitled Catherine. Ooh, it's been so long since I've read it, Dina, that like I vaguely recall. Like I definitely don't recall what the sections of the book are, but like I can guess maybe what's going on. Sue's halfway through chapter 6. Nice. Hillary made it to 74% in the circle. You think you can finish it in the next sprint. Okay. You're really liking it, but you think it will all depend on the ending. Yep. Doesn't seem like there will be closure. Oh, how do you feel about that? Like, I know some people are fine with that. I like there to be I don't know if I'd say closure, but like I want some sort of resolution. Like something satisfying. Amelia's reading all four. Oh, this was to Teresa. Kelly, yeah, we do. Yeah, I'm sorry if you don't. If it helps, we haven't had it for days. That's why I'm like, the sun. I'm like a little plant over here. Oh my gosh. Sophia got distracted and organized the home office. Ooh, that sounds like a good distraction now. And Kelly, you're at 5:42. Ooh, you're getting close to finishing. Yeah. So good job with that. So then you'll get to work later, like tomorrow or Monday. Sue, what is the bright thing in the sky? I know. Like there's some odd glowing object up there. Kelly can relate. And Nani, there are books that you absolutely DNF when it's for a book club and don't like it. You just Google some main ideas. That's a good idea. Like, how were some of the themes discussed? Get other people to talk about it. Livia's at 33% of the tainted cup. How are you liking it, Livia? Teresa says to Susan to tell your mom happy birthday. Oh, your mom will be 94, Teresa, this year. That's awesome. Shauna did nothing but paperwork. Wow, boo, paperwork. Got interrupted by your family. Maybe not such a bad thing. Right? And Chantel let the dogs out. Now I have the song in my head. Caught Denise's chatty bit. Got to 55% into your book and listened into a new song your bestie sent you. Oh, nice. And I will have to go and check. I did also sprint hop and I went over to say hi to Alex at Frank Fiction. So I'll probably be popping in and out of her sprints tonight. So you can sprint hop if you like to do that. I'm like horrible at sprint hopping. Like I'll do it once and then I'll totally forget to do it again. Sue, it's 74. Oh, Sue, yes. Enjoy some warmth for all of us. And Teresa didn't get much read. You were trying to deal with medical bills. Oh, not medical bills on the phone. No. Those are the worst situations imaginable. So I think I'm gonna order some pizza tonight. And I'm trying to decide. Oh, no, no, no. I was gonna say I'm trying to decide from where, but I'm realizing that one of the two places doesn't deliver to our house. So, in fact, I don't know if they deliver at all. So, I'm gonna be ordering some pizza during this next sprint, and I'm gonna try a chapter. I was about to say of Minwin. I'm gonna try a chapter of Agalia's daughter. I'm gonna just bask in the setting sun. And yes, that was exactly where like I heard the whole song right after I read that. And Olivia's really enjoying it. Oh, you weren't expecting the type of fantasy world in it. Oh, interesting. I've seen people read The Tainted Cup and remark on it, but I don't feel like anybody has commented on that. Like, what did you like about the fantasy world, Livia? Or what are you liking about it? Oh, your mom's even older than 94, Teresa? That's incredible. I remember I was out to a Mother's Day lunch with some friends one time, and this lady came over to our table to say hi. And it was kind of like a sad and sweet story all at the same time because she was 104. And so she had a friend who like would come and visit her at the nursing home and would come and take her out for her birthday and like other times of the year too, but would take her out for like all the major holidays and stuff. And she was just a volunteer. She was in no way related to this woman, didn't know her in normal life, but they became friends because she was like, yeah, at 104, she was like, all my children have passed, my husband's passed, my friends have passed. And she's like, and it's kind of hard to make friends in the nursing home because I keep outliving them. And I was like, that's amazing and horrible all at the same time. But the really interesting thing was that she came over to our table to say hi because I was out with my mom's group. And so there were 4 or 5 of us, and we're all African American women, and we were at this super fancy like hotel brunch. And so she just wanted to come over because she was like, I'm so happy that I've lived this long, because she was like, I never thought I'd live long enough to be able to see African American women just be able to go out and dine in public at a place like this and be served. And I was like, "Oh my gosh, crushed my heart." She was like such a sweet, like whippersnapper of a little lady too. Like she had no cane. She was like walking like all on her own, smart as a whip. And she was like, "Yeah, I can't walk as quickly as I used to, but I can basically do everything." And the woman with her was in her 60s, and she was like, "Yeah, she has better days than I do." And I was like, "Yeah, I can tell." So it was just like it it was like very kind of like bittersweet, like her situation. But I was like, I'm so happy that somebody was like volunteering and willing to like be her friend and companion and be a connection for her. And like she was a very happy 104-year-old lady. Like as sad as it sounds, like she was very happy. She was like, I know it sounds really sad. And she was like, but I love my life. And she's like, and I've met a lot of people in 104 years. And I was like, you've met all the people in 104 years. Anyway, that's my long random story. Mickey's been cleaning. Oh, that's why you keep missing the check-ins. You're able to get 60% of love done. Ooh, you're coming close. And you're also going to try and get through more of the arc. Sounds good. You're getting a lot done, though, Mickey. And Susan, another giant pizza in a few weeks. In a few weeks, we will probably have another giant pizza night because my son will be here on spring break. And so we'll probably do giant pizza night when he comes again. If you weren't here for that, there was a few weeks ago and it was literally a gigantic pizza. I can't even describe. Amelia might fall asleep soon. Okay, if I don't see you again, Amelia, have a good night and thanks for stopping by. Mel really enjoyed the Tainted Cup. Oh, you got the arc of the sequel. Ooh, it seems like a lot of people got the arc of the sequel, which is nice. And Nani, how many books have I read this year? I don't know. I'll check during the sprint. A lot, partially because I've somehow managed to read a lot of books this month. And Kelly's in Houston and it's 39. Oh, that's not okay. I'd feel gypped. And so was saying Teresa, wow, that would make her 96. I know, right? That's so crazy to think like, yeah, that long ago. That's so cool. 1934. About the 104-year-old lady. Yeah, yeah, it was really sweet. And yeah, and I'm sorry, like the way I told it made it sound really sad, but like she didn't come up to us and wasn't like, everybody I know is dead. Like it was something that as we were talking to, we were asking her, and we're like, wait, is this your daughter? And we were like, that math is not mathing. And the more we talked to her, the more we realized, like, wait, like how is there anyone in your life, and her kids lived a really long life. Her kids lived until their 80s. like, like everyone in her family lived a very long natural life. But it was one of those like I never thought about that since not everyone's living to 104. And then like I'm sure there's people who are, some of her friends are as old as her, but she was like not a lot of them can go out. So but she wasn't sad about it. It was like a very factual thing. So sorry if I made it sound awful. I know. She did have a lot of amazing adventures. I was like, oh my gosh, like, yeah, right? A memoir autobiography. Yeah, that's what we were telling to her friend. Like, you've got to like write down her stories. Yeah, yeah, I know. Isn't that so sweet that she got to witness it though? She was just so happy. Like, that's why she wanted to come over. She was like, I'm just so happy to see this. And I was like, oh my God. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, voiceover would be good. Yeah, like a voice recording. Um, this was years ago when my son was like 3. So if she's still alive, somebody's definitely done a story on her, but I'm sure she's passed by now. And she's already reading The Quiet Storm, a journey of R&B groups. Ooh, that does sound interesting. And hey, Capricia, how are you? You'll be reading Sync and Mufasa. That's not. I just think the Lion King the way I just said that. And Jean just finished work. Hey, Jean, torn between taking a walk and -6. No, don't do that. read. Teresa's been reading for Black History Month and was reading about how Black people were allowed on the same beach. Um, Wait, they have those rules to show what? What's the rest of the thought, Teresa? Livia, it gives you steampunk vibes. Oh, okay. I did not think that. Huh, interesting. Oh, 104. If you go back in the chat, I was talking about a woman that I met at a restaurant one time. I don't know that I said that during the chat, but that's how that came up. Working on the March Readathon, nice, or March Readathon page. The story a little later reminded you of the movie The Green Mile. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. And Teresa, that they could or did think something would happen. You know, people can just be horrible sometimes. And Anne says hello to Livia, and hey Raven. That is Blackberry Month. Probably. I don't think anybody. Oh my gosh. Yeah, time to go get a snack. And that'll be something you could do during the sprint. So we'll go ahead into another hour sprint. I'm going to enjoy the sunshine here. Um, and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? Mine was really good. The pizza has arrived, so I will be eating that during the next sprint. Oops, sorry. I moved you guys over. The sun is still kind of setting, and I started a Gallia's Daughter. I am this far in, guys, and I literally had to put the book down because I couldn't stop laughing. Like I couldn't continue to read because I was laughing so hard, I was crying and I couldn't read the pages anymore. This book is so brilliant that in 3 pages, not only has the author set the scene, but has shown just how ridiculous gender roles make life. Like absolutely ridiculous. Like it made me mad and I couldn't help but laugh. And I was like, why are we this crazy as people? Oh, so I'm quite going to enjoy this book. But during the next sprint, I will probably be reading the book as I eat. And yeah, so I'll go off screen for that, but I'll still be here enjoying myself and trying not to choke on my food while I laugh. Anyway, let me know how your sprint went. I also sprint hopped and went over and said hi to Alex. In fact, I should probably mute my phone so there's not like talking in the background. Um, and oh, before we went, Nani had asked how many books I've read so far this year. And according to Storygraph, I have finished 19. I don't know what that tells any of us. But there's the information. Courtney finally updated all your written reviews. Ooh, good job. Because that can be some work. Hey, Paula, how are you? You'll be lurking. Sounds good. Reading God Killer. Nice, nice, nice. I hope you enjoy it. And hellos to Paula. And Catherine, hello. Just joking after getting home, you're reading Mind Games. Ooh, nice. I hope you have a good, relaxing evening. Courtney, you've done so much today. Yeah, you're welcome for keeping you company. Okay, we will see you later. Hopefully over the weekend. Yes, food. I was like, what are the chances that this food's going to show up as soon as we go into the sprint? So I came up with a banner just in case. Hello, Jordan. How are you? Well, nice to have you here. I normally sprint on Mondays, but hey, it's a good Friday, and I hope everybody's having a good Friday. Hoping to get some reading done, but haven't picked a book yet. Okay, that's fair. I hope you find one and you're able to relax this evening. Sue got to page 81. The chapters are short, one for each R&B group. How far back does it go? The first part was all about the group's. Yeah, if I had just read the rest of your sentence, back to the 1950s. Nice. Brennan read 8%. Very good. Sophia ate dinner with family, now cozy in bed. Ooh, that sounds nice. Hope you had a good dinner. What did you have? Millie was cooking blackened salmon and chickpea salad. Ooh, that sounds good. I hope you enjoy. And hello, Purple Rain Hearts. How are you? Got 63 pages in a Claire in Present Danger. Wait a minute. Who else was reading that recently? I don't know. Somebody else was reading that. I hope you enjoy it. And Mickey, you haven't gotten any reading done, but your budgeting is going superb. Well, that's good. That'll save you money. Dina made an 8 dinner. What did you make? And now you're going to get serious about your book again. Same, same. I've been distracted. And Paul's still watching. Oh, not feeling well, so not reading. Okay, well, I'm sorry to hear that, but glad that we can keep you company, Paul. I hope you start to feel better enough to read some if you want, but just, take care of yourself. And hello, Precious. How are you doing? I hope you are well this evening. And Kelly made it to 582 out of 648. Ooh, just 1 or 2 more sprints, Kelly. What is the full spelling? Oh, yes. Sorry, I know, because the snow is cutting it off. There you go. So you're really just missing the egal part. And you can't see the author's name, but the author is Gerd Brantenberg. Oh, it focused for half a second. It doesn't really want to focus. But Gerd Brantenberg is the author. This is translated from Norwegian. And I don't know that I've ever heard anybody talk about this book. It was recommended to me by a childhood friend. Kelly is gonna cook, but your husband and you are both reading, so you don't want to. So, yep, pizza it is. There you go. Crochet Mima, 2 chapters left. Ooh, such a good one. Yay. Ordered pizza as well. Welcome to the pizza train. I'm glad you're enjoying the Scarlet Pimpernel. So many of the groups were formed in the 40s, but wasn't really acknowledged until the 50s. That makes sense. Yeah, because that's always like an issue with like new music styles. And then back then, depending on who the group was and their race. And Precious. Yeah, no, I knew it was everyone. You normally use your phone. Oh, using the laptop. Not a good day. Oh, waiting to be transferred to another hospital. I'm sorry to hear that. Uh, well, I hope it gets better and hopefully the new hospital will be good. I didn't realize you were hospitalized, so I hope you're doing okay. And you're welcome. And you're having, ooh, breakfast for dinner. Love it. Going to make them now. Sounds good. And Livia's at 45% of your book. You're very welcome. Good night, Livia. I'll see you around. What genres do we all like to read? I like a lot of different genres, but I'd say what I mostly read are classics, some fantasy, some sci-fi, and literary fiction. Those are probably the top ones that I read the most regularly. And then I'll dabble in a lot of other stuff here and there. Yay, Jamie, you're off work. Yay for the weekend. Reading Little Thieves. Nice. No reading you can get for the next to sprint to distract you. Yeah, I it was cracking me up. I can't I can't even tell you how hard this book was making me laugh. And it was just this one scene because basically the premise of this book is I've mentioned the gender roles are reversed. So in the book, we're following a family. I think that's what we're going to end up doing. And the son in here is like basically approaching puberty. And so he's starting to, grow. And so the father's like, well, we've got to go out and buy you underclothes. And he talks about like how he's worried about going shopping for his first undergarments. And I'm not even going to tell you what they call them because that's just see, I can't even think about what they call it without laughing. But it's just the parallel scenarios when you take like normal things that women go through, like having to go shopping for your first pair of undergarments, but then you switch it to what the male equivalent would be. It just is funny, one, just as that is, but then two, just makes you realize how ridiculous, like, what some of the things are we do. You just have to read it. You just have to read it. Shauna finished your paperwork and started your new book. I'm going to point this down a little bit further and made it to page 24. And maybe I'll start the fireplace too. Kelly, hello. You got to the plot twist of if something happens to me, ooh, and you're hooked. Ooh, that's fun. Well, hopefully these reading sprints will get you a good way through your book. Precious won't get real bad, but it's been 8 years of malnutrition. Oh, okay, I see. All right. Well, I hope that, that is coming along for you. So best of luck with your hospital transfer, because I know that can be a process sometimes. 90 funny. Finished The Handmaid's Tale. Yay! What did you think? I mean, it's not like a yay satisfying ending, but it is a good ending. Devastating. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds about right. And yes, it is hilarious. Like, cause even just the like, when you're like coming of age as a woman and certain body parts are developing, and like I've just never thought of the experience of going shopping for undergarments and like just having somebody write out exactly what's going on, but then flipping the gender. Oh my gosh. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm 3 pages in, so who knows? It could go to crap, but I'm hoping not. Jordan got the Kindle Unlimited, so you think you're gonna read some of the original short stories. Ooh, that sounds like a good idea. What was the book that I'm reading now? So it's the one that's on the screen, but I know I'll try and fix it so that you guys can see the title. But it's Agalia's Daughter by Gert Brantenberg. And you want to read something so bad with you. Oh, I know. And you're actually loving the letters. I know they're so good. Yeah, well, this is what I'm currently reading. So if you can find a copy. Precious can only imagine, but that's so cool to see you enjoying a book. Yes, yes. A moment in our lives. Yes, laughter is good. All right, I am gonna go and eat my food, and I'll fix the picture so you guys can more easily see the book title. And I will be back in an hour. Happy sprinting, and I'll see you in a bit. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Sorry, need a bookmark. My sprint went well. I am still reading Agalia's Daughter. I made sure to straighten or remove the little bit of snow off the picture so it was easier to see the full title. And yeah, it's going really well. There are lots of interesting things happening within the family. We have gotten more information about what the island of, what is it, Egalsund is like, or what the port town of Egalsund is like. They're in the land of Egalia. And the son had to go to the ball. It is called the maidman's ball instead of the master's ball, the maidman's ball. And so he went there and had his little prom type of night, had a little encounter where, female, or not a female, I'm sorry, where Lim took him out to for some drinks, and she may or may not have had her way with him, and then fell asleep. Anyway, so yeah, so lots of interesting things being explored. Really enjoying this book, and then I spent some time on Alex's sprint chatting over there. They're talking about the whole situation with the Kindle, which I totally get, but I'm not surprised because I've never been a fan of licensing agreements versus ownership. But that is just me. But it's still annoying that they are changing things up on people, but it probably has to do with pirating issues. Like, you have, I mean, I kind of feel like, though, if you went through the Napster era, you knew what was coming. Like, not surprised. Anyway, Christina is still lurking and working. Got a bunch more readathons from March on the sprinting spreadsheet. Ooh, yeah, and there's a link. Thank you for that. That's fun. So if you want to go, I can't tell from my angle if the link is a working link. It should be. But yeah, if you want to go and check out and see what readathons are going on in the month of March, Christina provided the link to the Google Doc, so that should be exciting. And Alex is back. He disappeared. No worries. Headache is, boo. But hopefully you're feeling better now and had fun with the Pokemon. Ooh, that rhymed. And Amy, hello, you're back. Oh, you went for coffee. Nice. And picking up new reading classes, helpful. And dinner out with the husband. Ooh, it sounds like you had a great day. And now back to read. And the greatness is still going. And Susan, you've got to run. Oh, bye, Susan. You're very welcome. Oh, I'm glad it was a good break for you. Yay. See you on Monday. Nani read the first two chapters, of Mansfield Park. Ooh, what are the possibilities that the book you're reading are kind of sad? Oh, no. You need something happy. Read Emma instead. Have you read Emma by Jane Austen? That to me is like definitely a more like upbeat, happy, like ha ha ha, like nothing super sad, at least comparatively. And continuing with 1984, yeah, not exactly the happy joy going on over there. Ooh, Brennan, you had Church's chicken, yum. And oh no, now you have a bad headache. That's not good. Not a good follow up. So taking a break from reading, understandably. Oh yeah, I know. Allergies are the worst. And Viviana finished reading Spark Joy by Mary Kondo. Nice. And you really enjoyed it and gave it 5. Awesome. Also started to implement it throughout your apartment. Oh, nice. I love books like that where like they're so practical as nonfiction that you can literally start doing them. Sue stopped at the mid 1960s. Okay. Keep having to jump to songs. Yeah, I would be doing the same. Like, oh yeah, like listening to the song as you go. Also shocked at how few Grammy nominations and fewer wins that they had. Oh, true, especially from that time period. Yeah, music is so interesting like that, right? Because like decades later, it's like, oh, these are the songs we still listen to, but they may not necessarily have been popular at the time, or at least not as popular as they are now, or as influential. Nani's on page 45 of 319. Okay, Purple Rainheart, 50 pages at the end of the book. Ooh, 13 pages left. Nice. You should finish in this next sprint, right? Raven, currently editing the prologue to your novella. Nice. Good job. Mickey's at 70%. Ooh, do you think you'll finish tonight? Alicia had dinner. Ooh, the in-laws came for a visit. That's nice. And you worked on your book journal. Fun. And Nani, yeah, good question. What is your novella about, Raven, if you can share, or whatever you can share about it? Sophia got 3 more chapters into War and Peace, but the words felt like hieroglyphics, so no. No comprehension. Oh no. I have those moments where I'm like, I no longer understand what I'm reading. Catherine is 31% done with Mind Games and got dinner. What did you have for dinner? And Mel read another 30 pages of East to Eden. Wasn't expecting this to be so epic in scope. Ooh, you're definitely making me want to pick that up soon. Mary finished Head Cases. Good job, Mary. Ooh, 4.5 stars. Nice. And hello, Christy. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hello, Mrs. Peel. Welcome to you as well. Let us know what you ladies are up to this evening. And paranormal romance. Oh, yeah, I think you said that last time. Or was that something different you were writing last time? But if not, I feel like I recall that conversation now that you said that. And your hubby's bringing home pizza. What kind of pizza did you get? So switch to one piece. Oh, I could see that being a fun combo. I ended up getting a bacon Gouda ranch potato pizza, which sounds weird and gross, but it's so good. My husband and I had it for the first time because we were like, we know we're in the Midwest when you put potato on pizza, but the potato on the pizza, man, it's mind-blowingly good. I can't even describe how good it is for no reason whatsoever. And it's actually quite common around here. Like where I am, a lot of the pizza places put potato on the pizza. I mean, they put potato on a lot of things around here, but flashback, right? Napster, LimeWire, yes. Throwback. About a young woman being cursed. Ooh. That's always a good premise in a book. So they were popular, but you know now understand the complaints about the Grammys. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Sounds like a really good book, Sue. Mickey, you think you can, but might switch over to the arc while you planned on doing earlier, but didn't get to, or with that you planned on doing earlier. Okay, that sounds good. If there's another sprint, you'll work on your Pango stuff. There is another sprint. Yep. And Shauna, just another 26 pages and having some soup for supper. Ooh, that sounds good. Sounds like warming. And it's the same one. Okay. Well, I didn't remember it until you said that. And then I was like, oh, wait, I feel like we've had this conversation. And Catherine had fried chicken and potato salad. Ooh, that sounds like good summer, like picnic food. You got a basic beef and olive pizza. Ooh, sounds yum. We're making Raven hungry. Christy, oh, it is good. It's really good. And it's very popular here in Pennsylvania. Oh, pierogi pizza. You know, now that you say that, that is kind of what it's like. Except obviously not in like a noodle, but it is like, I mean, it's a different flavor potato that they do, but like there is something like kind of similar. How do they put the potato on your pizzas, Heather? And hello, by the way. Here they like will cut it into like little potato rounds, and it's like just a soft potato. It's not even like crispy, but it just adds this creaminess, this creamy layer to your pizza that you didn't know was missing. You live next to the place where they sell them? Oh, dude, I would totally do that. You just ate. We're making you hungry again. There's a mashed potato pizza. Interesting. See, okay, so you guys all knew about this potato pizza. I am new. Yeah, yep. Potato on your pizza, pierogi pizza, mashed potato pizza. Christy, when you were in college, the one fast food type place to use your meal plan made pierogi pizza as a special pizza. Wow. Okay, yours has mashed potatoes. Interesting. Yeah, mine has like sliced potatoes on it, sliced pieces of potato. It was mashed potatoes with bacon bits and cheddar, maybe garlic butter as the sauce. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, well, if you're hungry, go get a snack. Otherwise, we're going to go back into our sprint. It is 7:50, so I guess this will be our last sprint, guys. So that day has gone by. So I'm going to put up our banner because I always forget to do that. And we will go into our last sprint and then we'll come back and chat one last time. And I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, sorry my camera is struggling here. Let me see if I can get it to focus. Okay, I'm not really sure what the problem is. So let's assume that maybe if let's see, do a little bit of this. I'm going to take off our thing and make myself larger. This is not helping us at all. Give me just a second. I'm gonna unplug my camera and plug it back in and see if that fixes it. So I'm still here, but I've got to figure out why it won't focus. So give me a second. There we go. Fixed it. I don't know what that was about. My camera, I don't know. I'm starting to worry it's going to be on its way out soon because it is definitely struggling at times. Anyway, how did that final sprint go for everybody? Mine went really well. I got quite a bit more read in Galia's Daughters. I'm like afraid to move away, afraid it'll go back out of focus. I'm now 64 pages in, so things are definitely heating up. This book is like a combination of funny because it's a satire and yet sad and disturbing because it's a lot of things that happen to women happening to men and it's still not good. And yeah, lots of interesting things going on in the book and really enjoying sort of all the points that it's making and bringing up. So when we left off, we were talking about pizza of all types. A loaded potato pizza would be really good. Sue, you wanted pizza, but now you want potatoes. But never heard of. I had never heard of it either until I moved to the Midwest. So it's not just you. You're very welcome, Viviana. And a baked potato. Yeah, I had a loaded baked potato the other day. That was amazing. So good. And Cherie, finally done with training, made a Jack and Coke. Ooh, nice. And finishing the love lyric. Excellent. Have I ever considered being? I have not. Partially just because I feel like they do a lot of different types of books, but I would not be the best person to judge like literary fiction or science fiction or a lot of different types of fiction because I have my own biases that I don't think would help me say like this is just a good book in general. But I don't know, maybe at some point. I'll have to look at the BookTube prize. I haven't looked at winners in a while, but I know pretty much anyone can sign up to be one, a judge, that is. And yeah, Alex has sprints going on right now. So if you're interested in that, Teresa made an ate dinner during the pizza talk and then read some from 3 different books. Nice. Sounds very productive. Amy, finished your book. Going to say goodnight. Good night. You're very welcome. See you Monday. Sue didn't read the sprint, made mashed potatoes and watching videos while you eat. You're very welcome. I'll see you Monday. And Lexi Rose is sprinting if anyone wants to continue. And oh, you know what? The sprint didn't, the links won't work.